Yo, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Thursday. I know I am. I'm ready to go. Ready to play some Pokemon cards. A little bit late today. Not that it's possible for me to be late, because ain't no rules when you're a streamer, all right? That's the whole point. That's the whole point, okay? I quit my job so that I didn't have to have a time to start. Start times, that can cause stress. We want stress-free lifestyle. Yeah, zero stress, none. I had to go to the eye care place, to the optometrist. Is that what that's called? Anyways, I sat on my glasses, and I sat on them like a few weeks ago. So I bent them, and then they didn't fit my face because I sat on them. The 151 print to order is live on Japan Pokemon Center now. How do you do that? Could someone walk me through how to do that? How do we do it? I can, but it's a process. All right. So maybe it'd be better to do not on. Maybe that's something. Maybe that's something we could do not live. All right. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. We'll do that. We'll do that not live then. That sounds great. Cool. Got it. Because I would like to put it in order. If I can order them at MSRP, yeah, I'll order a few. Nice. Well, I'll inquire then in the Discord after the stream. That sounds great. Great. Cool. So we got some exciting stuff going on. One very exciting thing is that my Dragon Shield sleeves came in. The sleeves that we are going to be selling to fundraise for Pride Month. They are here, and I am very thrilled about that. So those are going to go up and be listed. Oh, it's limited to one box. That's right. Yes, we got our Pride sleeves in. Very excited about this. I think they turned out great. Dragon Shield did a fantastic job producing them. And for those of you that don't know, Dragon Shield just provides these for me free of cost. So 100% of the revenue that we earn from selling these are going to get donated to the Trevor Project. And this is part of the fundraiser that we are going to be doing later on this month. So I'm going to list them so that anybody who wants to order them can do so, contribute, and represent as soon as possible. So very thrilled about that. Took some nice product images to show off the sleeves. You feel me? And yes, custom sleeves are a service that Dragon Shield offers. They have custom sleeves available at dragonshield.com. These are the Rainbow Tricky Gym logo sleeves. And then I also have I really love the way that the trans flag sleeves turned out. I know, I take way too many pictures, bro. Way too many. That's it. There's no such thing as just taking a simple product image, okay? There's no such thing when you're Tricky Jim. Thank you, T. Smalls, for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Yeah, look how slick these turned out. These look so good, dude. Appreciate you, T. Smalls. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Jacob, for that sub and the 44 months as well. Thank you, DTJ Laws, for that sub and the 32 months. Count the money. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I haven't listed them yet, but they will be on trickygym.com. And again, 100% of the revenue earned from these will be donated to the Trevor Project. So very thrilled about this. My goal is to raise $10,000 for the Trevor Project. That's what we're going to try. That's our benchmark that we're trying to hit. So Dragon Shield provided 240 boxes of sleeves, and that's going to go a significant chunk of the way towards hitting that goal if we can sell through all of them. Because say we sell them for $15 a piece, 15 times 240. I'm not a very good mathematician, but that's a decent chunk of the goal right there if we can do that. So yeah, 3,600. There you go. So yeah, we might be able to raise $3,000 if we can sell through these custom sleeves. And the custom sleeves, it's a great deal for those because custom sleeves usually cost $25 a box if you go through dragonshield.com. But Dragon Shield provided these free of cost, so we can just sell them for $15 and then donate that entire $15 to the Trevor Project, which I am thrilled about. The Trevor Project is a nonprofit organization that supports LGBTQ youth and aims to prevent and eliminate suicide amongst LGBTQ youth. So a very important cause, especially in today's climate, right? For for gay and trans people. So very thrilled to be doing this. And these will be up on trickygym.com. Unique bolts. Yes, well, we'll have a donation page set up as well, for sure. So there'll be ways to contribute more, for sure. For sure. But yeah, so that's the plans right now. Yes, we'll have a donation page, and then people can contribute however much they want to contribute to the goal of earning $10,000, raising $10,000 to donate. Last time we did a charity event stream on Tricky Jim, I think we hit like 14,000 that we donated to a family that they had a daughter that had brain cancer, and we raised $14,000 for that family. So that was really awesome, and certainly one of the most fond memories I have of streaming was doing that event a few years ago. So really excited about this charity event that we have coming up. And let's see, the event is going to be, it's either Saturday, June 24th, or we might change it to Sunday, June 25th, but it will be that weekend, 100%. Might decide on Sunday. I'm trying to get, I'm being a little bit flexible on the date because I'm not just going to be streaming myself doing live all day. We're going to be having like a rotating kind of co-host position where various guests are going to come on and play tabletop games with me and feature and stuff like that. So I'm trying to see which day, either Saturday or Sunday, more people will be available. So yeah, that's what we're going for. Anyways, we got the new Pride sleeves. Thrilled about that, and can't wait. Can't wait to see what we can do. The little, that's Dragon Shield's little, it's actually a little shield. Dragon Shield puts that at the bottom of all of their custom sleeves. It's like a mini Dragon Shield logo. Yeah, that comes on all the sleeves. Mini, like a little mini, it's like a little mini shield to show that they're Dragon Shields. Something like that. But yes, that's intentional. See, we got it down here too. I really like the way these Sylveon trans flag sleeves turned out. These are dope. These are by far my favorite. Probably my favorite custom sleeves that I've printed so far. They look great. So, very thrilled with how those turned out. Yeah, I designed these. Well, I used my superior Photoshop skills, but yeah. I think I took a picture of a Sylveon, and then I cut the bow off, and then I pasted it. So yeah, I'm not very good at, Illustrator, but yeah, I hodgepodge these together. Yeah, I sent them an image to print, and they don't edit the image at all. They just print it. Yeah. So, for sure. Yeah, I know how to use Photoshop. I got some Photoshop skills. That's the thing though, is like I could do digital art in some ways, but I'm not like, when it comes to this kind of stuff, like my skills are limited in some areas. Being a digital artist or, a content creator or whatever, it's like, I know how to use Photoshop, but I'm not a graphic designer, right? And people think like, oh, well, since you know how to use Photoshop and you're like, you have an art degree, that means you know how to use, that means you can design a logo, right? Absolutely not. No. It's just, the circle makes us question everything. What the heck? That was a perfectly good circle that I created on stream the other day. That was a fantastic circle. Dude, that red circle is flawless. You guys are haters. I got haters in my own Twitch chat right now. That was a perfectly fine circle. But yeah, there's a big difference between like knowing how to use Photoshop and then also being a graphic designer. So I, everything's on a need to know basis. So I've pretty much self-taught. The reason I went and got an art degree was because I already kind of knew how to use Photoshop, and I loved using Photoshop as a kid. So as a teenager, I used to just mess around on Photoshop all the time, just self-taught, whatever. So when I went away to college, like I already knew how to use Photoshop better than my professors. So I didn't actually learn anything about how to do Photoshop. I didn't learn anything about how to use Photoshop when I went away to college. Keep in mind, I went away to college in 2007, okay? So in 2007, me as an 18-year-old, I was like very hip with how to use Photoshop. And then my professors who were like old, right? Nah, yeah, they were pretty old. Photoshop was like new to them, right? Because they've been teaching since like the 70s. Like they've been teaching a long time. I had some older professors, right? So like, so I knew more about how to use Photoshop than they did. The Pride sleeves are going to be available after the stream. I'll be listing them. I'll post on Twitter and in the Discord when the Pride sleeves go up. I just got excited and I wanted to show you guys. I haven't made the listing yet, but they will be available, and everything will be up. Everything will be up soon. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, that's sick, Duskflyer. But yeah, so like, we kind of just wing it. Kind of just wing it with Photoshop. And then, so I learned a lot about art. And that's the thing, like, especially if you're going for like a fine art education, like I learned a lot about art and the art world when I went to college. But like the technical stuff, you kind of just teach yourself. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like when you go into an art program, you're learning more about the culture of art. You're learning more about the history of art. You're learning more about art's impact on culture and society. Like those are the kinds of things that transcend time, right? Those are the kinds of things that, like, my 60-year-old art professor can teach me, and I don't know, but I already knew how to use Photoshop. So it's like they didn't need to teach me that. Like I kind of am just going to continue like teaching myself the technical stuff that I need to do to create. And then, the older professors are kind of like, giving you the knowledge and the experience and all of that. You know what I mean? Thank you, Tal Jammer, for the sub and the 31 months. Stick says, I worked in higher ed for a while, and programs that focus on tech just can't move fast enough. Well, that's exactly it. It's like, how could you? How could you move fast enough to keep up with like, I went to college in 2007. Everything was so new, and it was like, as the programs were evolving, it's like the programs have to just kind of try and keep up and evolve with, whatever is going on. For sure, it's hard. So like the technical stuff I was learning in college, a lot of that was already out of date by the time I was learning it. So the most important stuff that I learned from college was about like the general principles of art. You learn about like composition. You learn about, meaning and things like that, conveyed through art. Like you learn about the stuff that's eternal, the stuff that doesn't change, right? You learn about symbolism. You learn about art history, the stuff that's forever. You learn about that stuff. That's the most important stuff, because that stuff is going to basically, education in a lot of ways is like giving you the tools to be successful in the future, right? Because the landscape of whatever technically you're doing is just going to change, guaranteed, right? So like education in a lot of ways is just trying to give you the tools to be able to adapt with whatever those changes are going to be. That's like the best way to describe education, I think. Like the technical stuff is all going to change. It always is. So yeah, so I never learned how to make a perfect circle in Photoshop. Whatever, dude. but I know enough to get by. And I've had to teach myself a lot of things since I started doing YouTubing and all of that. A lot. I mean, especially just stuff that I had no idea how to do. I think the best technical stuff I learned in college was definitely in regards to photography and lighting, though. That was just stuff I had no idea. And photography and lighting is more of like a, there are some more kind of like, you know, even though cameras might evolve, like lighting is lighting. Composition is composition, right? So the stuff I learned about photography in college was like very, very helpful. JRid Gaming says, yo, Andrew, can you work out why the avatars look so weird? Because this is a poorly designed game. What do you want from me? Yeah. What do you want from me? Okay. The game it's not a well-designed game. Next. That's what's up, Lewis. Prepping your second GLC deck. Thank you, Horsey, for the sub and the 46 months. Thank you, thank you. And you guys watch the did you watch the Pokemon Company International videos? The little mini series they're producing. Do you guys check that out? It's so hard to. Oh, here we go. Official Pokemon. Yeah. That was kind of cool. Yeah, these guys. I watched these last night. This one was really good. I thought the teacher one was really, really neat. This one was cool. It was okay. But the teacher one was like, dang, that goes crazy. Those kids must go to one of them Montessori schools or something. They must go to one of them schools where it's like, yeah, we don't have curriculum. We kind of just I bet you it's one of them schools. We don't believe in curriculum here. We just let the kids grow organically. Yeah. It's probably one of them schools. We don't give them grades. We just give them smiley faces or frowny faces. Yeah, it's probably like one of that. That was like my thought the whole time watching that. Is like, what kind of hippie school is this? It's one of them hippie schools, isn't it? There's a third episode coming out too. But it's cool to see it's cool to see the Pokemon Company International doing their own content creation. It is. So love that. Thank you, Calvatron, for that sub in the 18 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, boys? Hope none of my opponents are in chat. Your local game store is having a fighting GLC challenge. Do I have any advice? So it's all fight. That's so sick. I love that. So it's an all fighting GLC challenge. That's so cool. I know. Did you guys see that Team Rocket merch social media campaign? I know. That was cool. What the heck? They had me on the PokemonCenter.com looking at the Team Rocket merch, being like, "Dang, this all over, or this oversized Rocket shirt goes pretty crazy." There's a badge up for, and you can earn badges. God, I need to step up our game here at Full Grip Games. We could do that. Imagine earning badges for being the top. Oh, that's such a genius idea. Dang it. You know, the Pokemon Company International should do that. Pokemon Company International could do this kind of stuff. They could imagine if they printed like certain badges that you could hand out at leagues. Dang, that'd be crazy. So yeah, my advice to you would be play friend ball. Yeah. Play friend ball. If it's going to be an all fighting challenge, play friend ball. That's my advice. Yep. And probably the fighting gloves too. Yep. Don't play cards like Muscle Band. Play a card like Fighting Gloves that does 30 to all fighting Pokemon. Yeah. That's so sick. Ketonomics. Your locals is doing an all fairy GLC tournament? You're lying, Lil Tone. No way. No chance. Send me a photograph of a local game store with every table playing a fairy deck and I'll believe you. But right now I don't believe you. You are lying. All right. We did the Reggie deck yesterday. Cool. Meowscarada is terrible. There's no saving it. There's no saving it. It's bad. There's only one Paldea starter I haven't made it. You know what, Addy? That's because it's bad. Part of me is like, I'm telling you, Meowscarada is bad. It's because Quaquaval is also bad. Name one redeeming quality of this card. It's weak to lightning. That's like a popular type. Suave. Fun name to say. Handsome. So you want me to build a deck where the primary strategy is to do 60 damage. Why isn't my Chatterino moving? This stinks. Is it working now? It looks like it's working now. Nice. The chat's working. Still working? Looks like it's still working. That's great. It's working great. This card is bad. Listen, one of the rules, okay, is we got to be able to like win games. All right? You got to be able to, like, win some games. Or else it's not fun. The Reggies? I mean, we beat some games. We beat some decks. We beat some meta decks. Also, I'm not just going to grind bad decks until we, like, find some nice Caterpies to stunt on, okay? That's not what we're doing here. That's not what we do. All right, so you want to hit and run with Quaquaval. All right, what? No. It's so bad, dude. I'm telling... Klefki and Mimikyu? What are you going to hit and run to against Baxcalibur? And 60 damage doesn't even knock out Klefki, dude. Or doesn't knock out Comfy. Why do you love bad decks? Why? Not just like funny bad. You guys want like irredeemably bad. Why is it always like this? You want to see decks that can't possibly win games. Because it's not us having to play them. I believe that every card is printed has to be played. Absolutely not. How do you spell belly bolt? I got it in them belly bolts, bro. Me, I like Little Dark Fury a lot. But me and Little Dark Fury, we're different people, all right? We create different kinds of content. We're different kinds of people. That's okay. I love his work. He does some good stuff. But he goes places that I will not go. Now, about Belly Bolt. Okay. What about Belly Bolt? Thank you, SG Kid Leo, for that Prime sub. Yeah, shout out to all the primers out there. Thank you, guys. Has a 3 retreat cost? That's fine. What about the retreat cost? Belly Bolt's got 280 hit points. It's weak to fighting. It's a good weakness to have. You could paralyze people. Noivern EX, it's also, okay, we could look at that. Well, I think the primary idea with Belly Bolt is to use that for first attack. Okay, Noivern EX. Covert Flight. Prevent all damage done. Can't play any special stadiums or special energy or stadium cards. The problem with this card is that it's not good. That's the problem with this card. Yeah, is that... Yeah, that's the problem with a card like this. Yeah. Good in Regidrago V-Star. That's the problem with Regidrago V-Star, is that card is also not good. See, that's the problem with Regidrago V-Stars. This card is also bad. It's good and expanded. You could do expanded. Play with Forretress. This is the problem with Forretress. Do you guys know the problem with Forretress EX? You know the problem with this card? Yeah, the problem with Forretress EX is that this card is also not good. Yeah, the problem is a stinky card. Yeah. Uh-huh. Because here's the deal. You know what the good cards are? Gardevoir EX. Okay, you got like Comfy. That's a good card. You got Arceus V-Star. That's a good card. Mew VMAX. That's a good card. Yeah. Quad Metagross? What Metagross are we talking about? Metagross VMAX? I've already told you guys. Okay, what's the problem with trying to play a big guy that doesn't get KO'd in this format? Go ahead. I've taught you guys, you know better. What's the problem with that? What's the problem? I'm gonna try and build a really big guy who just doesn't get knocked out. What happens to it? It dies. That's right. Because you've got both Chien-Pao and Gardevoir in the formats, right? Two top decks have infinite damage ceilings. So what does that mean? That means you're going to look like a doofus, okay? A doofus. 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 You're going to look like a doofus. You're going to set up your guy, you're going to be like, wow, I'm so big, look at me. And then just get absolutely blasted. Jump Bluff? You want me to do 30 damage at a time, dude? $60, $30? Have you read Sableye? How do you spell Clonsire? Every time I read this card, it gets worse. Every time I read it, it gets worse, dude. This attack costs 3 energy. Go ahead, someone say reversal. Yeah, reversal. That means you're losing. So you have to stay losing the whole game. This is terrible. I know I'll be losing, right? Yes, and then I'll lose until I lose. Ting Lu, the thing about Ting Lu, I already made a Ting Lu video, first of all, on the YouTube channel. Second of all, Ting Lu is very much like, okay, I'm playing against a deck I beat. Okay, I'm playing against a deck I lose. Okay, I'm playing against a deck I beat. Okay, I'm playing against a deck I lose. Yeah, Jake, well, Ting Lu is also a tier 3 deck. So what do you want? No, I'm looking for good ideas in the chat. So far, we just got bad ones. Like Raticate. What you want me to do with Raticate? You just want to watch me get my butt kicked. All right, let's see. Hold on. Man, how do you spell annihilate? All right. This card is weak to Psychic. Good thing there aren't any good Psychic decks. Oh, wait. Just the best decks. They're all Psychic. Mew VMAX and Gardevoir. All right, maybe we'll look at the single prize one. This card gets better when you're losing. What kind of guys you like in a Zoro box deck? I'm fine with playing a deck that just 100% loses to Lost Box. That's fine. Lots of decks do that. So long as we can beat other decks, though, that's fine. Listen, I could have a fine time scooping to Lost Box all day. We like Slowbro. 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 I already got a Wings of Union video. The difference between this deck, the whole idea of this deck is to be losing so that then you can win, though. See, this deck, unlike other decks, has a game plan for losing, all right? That's why it's an appropriate idea. That's the only reason. This card is the only reason that this is an appropriate idea, is because there's an end game to your suffering, all right? You're gonna go and you're just gonna skip right ahead with a Twilight Inspiration, right? That's the idea. Yeah, Mighty Enna. Little Dark Fury already did the Tinkaton video, right? Like, why do you want me to play Tinkaton? He already did it. What else do we like in here? Curlius. Dang, he did the Zoro box day? All right, well, we can't do that either. Cancel it. Can't do Zoro box, bro. He already did the Zoro box deck, too. So now we can't play anything. Thank you, Dark Lickitung, for the sub in the 2 years. Play Fusion Mew so we can win games. He did not do Raticate and Clodsire, though. There's a reason for that. Rabska? Oricorio and Torracat? Slacking V and Spiritomb? Lugia and Dunsparce? Alright, fine. I'll keep building the Zoroark deck, I guess. This seems terrible, though. No, this deck seems terrible. Nah, this deck's broken, dude. Weird Ear V plus Charizard? I think my game froze. This is so sick. No, it's going. Okay, here we go. Just a Squawkabilly deck? This deck is broken. I know. What if my opponent's playing Lost Box? Then we just have to scoop again. Thank you, Green Prinny, for the Prime sub and the 5 months. We could just play good decks. How come no one ever suggests that? I'm up against Gardevoir with Grafaiai, and they are going first. They've got a very strong opening with Mew and a handful of Ralts. I've got a good opening hand. Battle VIP Pass, Level Ball, but definitely intimidated by what my opponent's got going on. I'll start off with Battle VIP Pass. Let's see what we got going on in here. We got some Ralts, we got some Shroodle. Toaster Shroodle. That's cool. And then I've got Level Ball and I've got Pokestop. Well, it's Level Ball. And I'll check the whole deck. Okay. Seems fine. Here's another Ralts. Let her rip. That's fine. Trekking shoes. Don't need that. Got another Shroodle. And I'll concede. Yeah, this deck stinks. This is a terrible deck, guys. Don't play this. In fact, yeah, we should just delete this thing. All right. Maybe we could, all right, we could fix up the Grafaiai deck. No. We can win. We can win. All right. Come on. No. No. We can't fix him. No, he's terrible. Okay, we're gonna delete the Grafaiai deck. Yeah, get it out of here. I can't delete my active deck. Please make my deck deletion easier. Yo, what about the Dirge, dude? The Grafaiai deck is bad. All right, but like, what if we just played like a good deck, though? The problem with trying to play a deck that has a lot of hit points and doesn't get one hit KO'd is that they all get one hit KO'd. That's the problem, right? Kingler VMAX? You're going to make me look at Kingler VMAX? Why did you make me do that? We're almost there. We're brewing right now. We're brewing. We're just brewing. That's it. A deck so spicy. Venusaur VMAX? Malamar? Yeah, Mew VMAX is just broken. I think every single deck should play Spiritomb, frankly. Because Mew VMAX is that broken. But Mew is boring. Because it's just too good. Like, winning and stuff? So exhausting. Like, all that winning's just going to get old, you know? Why do you all suggest bad decks? Also, Mew is too good. All right, you need to hit the sweet spot right there in the middle, you know? Avery, Iono. Got Palpad in here. A couple of those Meloetta cards. Ice Cube. That, no. 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 No Ice Cube. No. Ice Cube is bad. It's bad. Don't need no Ice Cube. Nah, Featherball's also bad. Don't need that. Squovit, bad. Did you guys see the Japan Champions League winning list? That's like... Jesse played the Ice Cube? Ice Cube did not win Japanese Nats. No, it... Wait, the Champions League? Wait, what, am I tripping, bro? It did? Oh. The Ice Cube's still bad, bro. I'm thinking about the No, I'm thinking about the Champions League list. So then, okay, you guys are talking about the national championship list. Yeah. The Champions League was bigger. So there's 2 winning lists from Japan now? Ice Cube snipes the Spirit. What if they play Manaphy? They could just play... Man. They can just play Manaphy. Who benches Manaphy against Mew? People who are worried about Ice Cube. I think the Ice Cube is kind of cringe, but that's fine. Whatever. Fine. Switch card's fine, yeah. I played Switch for a while because of paralysis strategies, but you've got escape rope, so that's fine. You could play like... You could play like an echoing horn. It's like okay. Could play cleansing gloves. That's okay. I think the Ice Cube's cringe. I don't actually think you need that card. I think what you want to do is you just want to go turn 1, 220 damage with Mew. If I'm being honest. Let's just go win some games, and then I can figure out how to tank my elo later. How about that? Dang, dude. Already? This is crazy. I just started playing. All right, I'm trying to remember to do hourly ad breaks. So we got a 60-second ad break coming up. If you'd like to avoid ads, you can always sub to the channel, which really helps support the gym. Here we go. Broken deck. We've got Mew. They've got Radiant Greninja. They're probably playing Baxcalibur, judging by the water energy, but yep, that's what it looks like. And this is what's so insane about Mew, is that you're just threatening such an aggressive... You're threatening such an aggressive start, which is so nuts. Like, I can just knock out this Radiant Greninja right here, which is, like, crazy. And I can do it easily, which is pretty wild. Now, it'd be sick to hit battle VIP pass off this Crymomatic. So let's just do it. Dang, bro. Killing me. It's fine. We'll do that. We'll do that. And then we'll do this. To go get battle VIP pass. And then we're going battle VIP pass for Meloetta and Genesect. And we need to find an energy. Guess I can escape rope up one of the Frigibacks, but probably taking out the Radiant Greninja is better. Yeah. Come on, baby. 4 cards. And we got another Crymomatic, which I kind of have to hit, so let's do that. Nice. And with that, we can go get the fusion energy we need. So we'll grab that. And then Elisa Sparkle. And we're going to choose the Meloetta. And, I mean, you could say, like, all right, what if my opponent plays Spiritomb? Then you're going to want a fusion energy on the Genesect. You're going into a match, you know. I think it's actually fine to put it there. Because it's not like I'll need it to... That's fine. We'll just Melodious Echo. That's turn 1. 210 damage. Very cool. I can also attack with the Genesect. It's an option. I got Rare Candy, Baxcalibur, and this is one of the, I mean, Mew is just so gross because you're promoting a single prize Pokemon that's doing 200 damage on the first turn of the game, right? That's crazy. The first turn, you're like turn 1, 200 plus damage, single prize Pokemon, right? Then you have to respond to it. Then I'm coming in with someone who can do 2 to 280 damage easily, and I can disrupt your hand. It's just, it's insane. It's just such high velocity, and what's nuts is that even the Spiritomb is not like a full-on counter to Mew. It's just, you know, Mew is still winning the biggest tournaments in Japan. Even against decks that are playing Spiritomb. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, then it's crazy. So they're going to subspace well. I've got a Mew, Choice Belt. All I need are some power tablets. And you're out of here, buddy. And I guess I do need a Mew V Max, sure. Fusion Strike System. Actually don't want to play Avery because they'll just remove their Lumineon But I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm going for 5, so I'll go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's fine. I'll Avery. So it really doesn't matter. They can remove the Luminion because I'm going to go knock out Palkia, knock out Chien-Pao, and then finish the game on, single prizer. So we got Ultra Ball away. These. And get the Genesect. And then Ultra Ball away these. And get Mew VMAX. And we'll Fusion Strike System. And there's my other power tablet. And then I don't really need anything else. I can do velocity's not going to matter. Okay. Can Ultra Ball away these. Just get another Mew VMAX in case I get my hand disrupted or whatever. I don't know. Just in case. Draw some more cards. Sick. And here we go. I've done 2 power tablets and a choice belt, so. Palkia is gone. And we'll take our 2. And then, even if Chien-Pao knocks out my Mew, they don't have Bibarel set up yet. So I will just Iono them and return a knockout. Yo, what's up, James? With the fat raid of 64. Hopefully you're having a good one, James. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, everybody, from James TCG. Also, shout out to James. If you haven't followed his channel, definitely make sure to do so. Pity for you asks, what's the best way to avoid ads and have an uninterrupted Tricky Gym stream? Well, I'm glad you asked. You could subscribe to the channel. $5 a month goes a long way to helping me continue to provide this entertainment for you and helps me to make a living because this is my full-time job. So if you're subbed up, you don't see the ads. Thank you, Zemq, for that Prime sub in the 9 months. And if you've got Amazon Prime, then you get a freebie every month. You just have to actually go in and manually do it. Jeff Bezos gives you 1 free sub every month. So they got the Hail Blade for knockouts. 360 damage. Not bad. But there's no way you can do it again. Yo, thank you, Esna, for that gifted sub. Appreciate you. I've got knockouts right there. And now I would like to find a hand disruption card and a path. We've got Judge. Which is okay. Guess I'm going Judge. Dang. Nest Ball stinks, bro. We gotta not play that card. Okay. Well, this is bad because if they just have it, all they need is 1 superior. And that's it. And we lose. Dang, bro. I got disrupted out of the Iono. And the deck clunked up, so unfortunate. Mew is broken, but yeah. GG's. Dang, bro. I mean, I didn't miss a beat. At all. There's just like, you know, if your opponent just has it, they have it. And, you know, they had an advantage because they got to wear their birthday outfit. And I did not. Oh, well. The thing about Mew is I hate that it has to be the fusion version. I do. Because the thing is that, like, if you're playing double turbo Mew, you don't miss the hand disruption at the end of the game. But the fusion version of Mew trades off early game aggression for late game disruption. Like, you've got one path and one Iono, that's it. So there's not really, you know what I mean? It's like, that's just kind of the way things are right now. What's stopping me from making double turbo Mew work? I think just having the single prize attacker is just kind of too good to give up right now. And the thing about Mew is it's so consistent also. It takes a lot to keep up with. Oh yeah, Spear Tomb also, yeah. You need the fusion energy to put onto your Genesect so you can draw. All right, let's just knock out this Lugia, and then that'll be sweet, right? Simple as that. Dang, bro, I'm like, yeah, you're giving me the big thumbs up because you already know, bro. I need to find power tablets. I'll draw one extra card. Man. We'll do this. I need a power. I need 2 cards is the problem. If I get Sparkle, I'm not taking a knockout. I'm doing 210. I need 2 cards. Yeah. We're not going to hit it. They're giving me the thumbs up. They think I have a cool deck. They like it. Dang, bro. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I really prefer double turbo Mew to fusion Mew. I do, but you know, I kind of have to admit that it's just a better time to play fusion Mew than it is double turbo Mew. But I don't like playing fusion Mew personally. It feels more like high roll. Double turbo Mew is like a very it was, you were going to basically just be an aggressive deck and you were going to disrupt your opponent at the end of the game, right? That's just like guaranteed. But with Fusion Mew, it's like the deck clunks up. You miss things. Feels bad. And now since we missed that turn one knockout, it feels like it's very kind of like swingy like that. You're like, okay, I either hit that turn one knockout, I win. I miss that turn one knockout, I lose. But we'll see. You know, if you're playing against Chien-Pao and they open Chien-Pao, and then you hit the turn one knockout on Chien-Pao, you win. But in that game, I like... in that game, I had to hit a single prizer turn one, and then that allowed them to just go, 1-3-2. And it's just like, if they can win in 3 turns like that, and you're forcing me to have to win in 4 turns, then you're just going to win. So like at some point, Mew does rely on the hand disruption. It feels like these lists are very greedy because you kind of like, you're relying on hand disruption, but then you're like playing a very thin hand disruption line. That was an absolutely terrible mill for me. Choice spell and power tablet, like good God. Disastrous. Really wanted those cards. Yeah. I did. Okay, so we're going to put down another Mew. I still got 3 power tablets and a choice belt left in deck. Having to hit 230, it's just like, it's so bad, right? I mean, they're basically all set up. I basically just lose at this point, right? There's not really anything else that I can do. It's like they set up first. They got the first knockout. I had a chance to win by getting the first knockout. I missed it. They got the first knockout. Now it's just like they milled the choice belt and the power tab. So like, it's just all bad news. Well, like the idea is to attack with Meloetta, but I might miss it. I have to find Elisa Sparkle, and I have to find a buff. So there's the Elisa Sparkle, but then I still need a buff. Or I need another fusion energy, right? I guess. Gosh, I mean, I'm like, those are the last 2 fusion energy in the deck. Yeah, it's miserable. So then that's not an option for us. So I'm doing base 210. Yeah, it's miserable. We're just short. And then I'm not going to have the... Right, because I'm at 210. I have to play a power tablet. And that V-Guard there is going to prevent me from ever taking that knockout. So I won't be able to hit that. I can retreat here and Melodious Echo for 240. But I'm too far behind already. And the Meloetta is like not even helping my trade because they're just going to be able to one-hit KO this me VMAX at the end. So I have to like try and Iono them at the end. Like I can knock out this Eviltal, but if they can set up like an Eviltal and another Tyranitar, it's checkmate. I can't go boss game because since they milled, yeah, all they have to do is do that. They've literally set up checkmate now. It's checkmate. That's all I have to do. 2 single strike energy here, 2 single strike energy here, GG's. And Iono is, yeah, gone, so I have to Palpat it back in. And there's nothing you can do to disrupt. I could like gust this Tyranitar and knock it out. That's probably our best bet. Because then they'd have to find an urn to attack with this thing. So like that's probably our closest thing to a win condition. And we have to just hope that they don't have it. Okay. So we put them in a situation where it's like, okay, you have to have urn, right? Or I guess if you have a, whatever, the other energy. Like, yeah, if you've got that other energy in your deck, if they've got an impact energy, then sure. Then they just win. But we kind of have to hope that they just don't have that. I do wish that I had not played the Crystal Cave so that I could have pathed. That's my bad for sure. They could whiff here, though. Nope. I lose. The Thornton, bro. GG's. That's so sick, to be fair, though. Yeah, I think I probably win that game if I just stick the path at the end, though. Because then they don't have that play with the Luminion. So, something to think about. I do feel myself really missing like the consistent path out in this version of Mew. That feels really bad. Like, Path was the best thing Mew had going for it, and only playing one is like turbo cringe. So let's play more. Yeah, I like 2. 2 is good. Cave is just good against like Lost City or Lost Box and Tinglu, yeah. Choice belts are good. There's still a lot of Pokemon V in the format. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon V, and being able to hit those numbers feels good. You could go 1 though. Like 1's fine, but you can go 1 in a third vacuum. Let's try that. I think Palpad is very good. I'll try 1 more. But again, I don't like Fusion Mew. I've never been a fan. Dang, bro, with the shirt off and the tan lines, that's crazy. I also love Garbotoxin. Garbotoxin rocks. Garbodor, great Pokemon, great ability. Dang, a Drago deck, huh? Cool, we're popping off. Let's go. Oh, yeah, this deck's broken now. Dang, I prized both my Meloetta. That's crazy. What the heck? Okay. Go ahead. The Regigigas deck? Regigigas was pretty cool, actually. It worked fine. They're going to go for Noivern to do what? What is Noivern going to do for them? Whatever, I got Elisa Sparkle. Who cares? And they got Tomb, bro. You think I care about that Tomb, dude? You think I care about this? Think again, dog. Okay. Yeah, Tinglu is a bad matchup for Reggie for sure. Look at that. You're mad. You think I care about that Spiritomb? Absolutely not. And then Cross Fusion Strike Techno Blast for knockout. It do not matter. Lil Uzi voice. It do not matter at all. That's crazy. And then I can just put 2 more energy on. You think I care, dude? No. And then if they try to this is why I said that the Noivern is bad. Like, what is the Noivern gonna do about this? Half of my opponent's deck I cannot see. This is, man, this client do not work good. Anybody else notice that? I don't know. I've been having this weird thing where the client doesn't work good. And it looks bad. I realized yesterday that having the chat on screen is like the best upgrade I've made to my videos because the gameplay looks terrible. So now having chat on screen is like one of the most entertaining things about the gameplay. Because like literally look at this, bro. This. Like look at that. This is ridiculous. Well, that's the thing. It's like I could make the chat like it could be like this big because there's really nothing to see here. It's all disgusting. So, and there's so much dead space on the client as well, and it's so ugly that like it's fine. I watched the stream at 0% brightness, 100% audio. It's built for mobile, but it looks bad on mobile too. It's very clear they built like a subpar mobile client that burns your hand because it makes your phone melt when you try to play it. And then they just were like, well, let's just, let's just do a quickie port over to PC. And it just, yeah, it's a disaster, dude. Playing against a deck with Snorlax, sure. We've got a solid opening hand, Nest Ball, Force Seal Stone. Like what I see. This is great. So, let's get into it. Nest Ball. and Cram-O-Matic the Cram. Easiest heads flip of my life. Well, let's go. We'll grab the Battle VIP pass. And let her rip. Do that. Forest Sealstone. Hya. Ultra Ball. Hya. Get another fella. And then do this. That's pretty cool. I can draw one more card if I'd like to. Bench the Meloetta. Do open myself up for some Radiant Greninja plays if I do bench 2 Meloetta though, so I'd rather not do that. Fusion Strike System for 1. Cool. And I'll pass. Seems fine. And let's see what kind of deck my opponent's playing. I'm imagining it's Lost Box. Yep, sure enough, there's the Comfies. Good stuff. Double Battle VIP pass, broken. And Escape Rope. That's fine. Yes, it's quite possible that they did Pokemon TCG Live to cut costs, yes. Because previously they were paying Direwolf to develop it, and maybe they felt like that relationship cost them too much money, so they decided to bring it in-house. I don't know. Maybe they just always kind of dreamed of just owning the digital thing themselves, and were like, we'll just make our own one day, and then, I don't know. I think Direwolf is very capable of creating digital games, and when pressured as to why Pokemon Trading Card Game Online didn't live up to the other games that Direwolf created, Direwolf said to just take a look at their other games and deduce it yourself, right? So basically, it's implied that Direwolf wasn't getting enough money or resources from TPCI to like really kind of, you know, do great things with PTCGO. Right. They kind of were just like given the minimum to do the minimum, right? And then you know, and then what year did Lost Thunder come out? 2018? Yeah. In 2018, TPCI started developing their own client. So then you kind of think like from that point on, they were doubly not interested in investing into PTCGO anymore. So from that point on, they knew PTCGO was going to be a dead client. Yo, thank you, No Think Vibe Only for the sub in the 5 months. Yes, this client is 5 years old. I've been saying this the whole time. Yes. Yes, it is. They've got the Radiant Greninja. My hand is like weirdly jammed. I don't want to play 3 power tablets. Okay. Star Alchemy. For rope. Play that. I'm going to send up Snorlax. That's fine. Go here. I've played 2 power tablets. So if I decide to Psychic Leap, I'm in for 80, 110. Yeah, 3 doesn't do it. That's fine. So we're pretty much locked into a Technoblast. That's okay. And then we'll Iono. There's an auto win bug with Spiritomb that'll get it banned. That's so... Oh, if you just use the attack? Is that why? I've seen some cryptic, like, messages about that on Twitter. So sick. That's so sick, bro. I love that. NAIC testing, you already can't really test on this client. I'm a loss on your Snorlax. That's cool. They slowed down the solving of the format with this client. It's true. I'm flying to Wisconsin this weekend to test in paper for NAIC. Just kind of fun. Pretty excited about that. Gonna go meet up with Riley and play some Gardevoir mirrors, am I right? Gardevoir, Mew, and Lost Box. So yeah, they're going to be able to Sableye this turn. I had Crystal Cave in this deck, but we cut it. So that's kind of unfortunate. Would certainly help. When I do my testing, who decides? How do you decide who's playing the deck and what the opponent? It's just whatever the vibes are. Let the vibes lead the way. But yeah, taking turns is always nice. Taking turns is good. Love taking turns. Okay, I got 4 cards in hand. Sure. I don't want to just leave this Sableye here with the energy like that. That's no good. Let's do some switch card shenanigans, shall we? So, if I do... Yeah, that's fine. That. I think I prized a switch cards. Yes, I pretty much test open-handed, yes, as you should. There's no point in keeping secrets from your friends when you're testing. Like, you should talk about the optimal plays and then aim to make them. That's fine. They'll take those two. Meloetta's still here. That's right. I want to try and dig a little bit more into the deck. Let's Lost Vacuum that. Get rid of that. Play Power Tablets. Do that. That's fine. Draw. Dang. Fusion Strike System again. There's an Iono. Cool. And then I'm going to check our trainers. We've got both Iono down, so we want a Pal Pad if we can. Dang, bruh. It's fine. The secret Fusion Strike System. There's the Pal Pad right there. 2 Iono. Put them back. And then probably going to save Path for the end of the game. So I could just go here. 240. At this point, I can continue to put on Iono pressure and try to save the paths. I guess I do have 2 paths, so I can probably attempt, Iono path a couple of times. Between Lugia V-Star and Mew VMAX, if you're brand new to the TCG, Lugia V-Star is probably better. But both are good choices for new players. What do I think of a single copy of Wo-Chien in Lost Zone Tina? That seems fine. You already got Grass Energy in there. Why not? I'm curious if my opponent plays Drapion still. Lost Box is I would say, not a great beginner's deck. Yeah. Okay, they just lost zone to Sableye, so they got 3 Sableye on the list. They're just going to pass. That's right, baby. Pass it on over. Ain't got nothing, bro. They're giving me the big thumbs up. You can't see it because chat's in the way, but I want you to know. Thank you, Raccoons, for the Prime sub and the 9 months. I want you to know, chat, they're giving me the big old thumbs up. They really like my gameplay. They like my style, like what I got going on. Understandable. Cool. I'm put down Path and take this knockout. 280. Raccoon says, I've played 3 games on my phone while you've been streaming and went from 95% battery to 39%. Why would you do that? You know better. This client is not meant for playing, dude. It's just a thing that exists so that they can say that they have one. No, you know better, bro. You know better than that. You should not have ever opened that application. Oh, cool. I'm getting bodied by Kyogre. That's sick. So sick, dude. GG's. Yeah. I mean, you could play the Manaphy, sure. It all depends on, like, what you're trying to tech for, right? Are you trying to tech for Kyogre? Then, yeah, you can play a Manaphy. Drop it at the end of the game. Dang, bro, we're kind of getting farmed out here with Mew. Mew kind of stinks. Let's play a broken deck. Mew, more like mid. Nah, dude. I'm going to need a deck that's more broken than that. Talking like Guardy levels of broken, but Guardy you can't even play because the client's broken. Regigigas, no, that deck was broken. The bug is still there. Of course the bug is still there. Spiritomb to abuse the bug. So what's the bug with Spiritomb? Hold on, Chad. I'm working on something. There we go. Are we going to win? You need to loop 2 of them? It's cool. I'm open too. It's cool. I'm open 2 or 3. I guarantee I open 2. I literally told you guys. You guys are terrible at this. So you're telling me that if I just use the attack, the game freezes? Dang, bro. I'm going to be Arceus rank in no time. This is sick. Yeah, bro. We're going the distance right now. Fill out a bug report? Bro, filling out bug reports for this client is a full-time job. Absolutely not. You got to pay people to do that. Come on now. Like, maybe if there was just like the occasional bug. Filling out bug reports is too much. If they attack me, you guys are all in the doghouse, okay? What's the matter? What's going on? Does this work on paper? Yeah, you should play this to NAIC for sure. So this, how long does this last? Wait, can we get banned for bug abuse? I'm just seeing. No. I was just trying something out. No. They ain't gonna ban me, bro. Listen, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. They're the ones who did it. I thought this was. I was simply trying to play my Spiritomb loop deck. That's it, dude. GG's. No, they should ban the people who messed up the coding. Not me, bro. Don't shoot the messenger. What the heck? All right, check Twitter, bro. Here we go. We gonna get the card banned, chat. Let's go! Come on! Ban Spiritomb! I know I'm explaining the joke, but that's because people actually have to know, like, what's going on, right? They're not going to be like, oh, well, what, how? No, yeah, you got to explain. You got people are going to be like, you must have been playing against a really bad deck. You know, if you don't explain that, you have to explain the joke, okay? Do you know what the internet is like? Hey, you must have been playing against somebody. It was their first game. Your deck is terrible. How did you win? There we go. We're making plays, dog. Do it again. You guys want to feast on another poor soul? All right, I'm gonna make an updated version of the deck, and then I'm gonna post my updated list. All right, I'm gonna post my updated list in the Twitter thread. I can't put a fourth Clavel in my deck. Why can't I add a fourth Clavel? Oh, I can't have more than 75. But I want more than 75 cards. They limit you to 75 cards. This is cringe. All right, Fog Crystals. We should put Fog Crystal in here. Energy Search? Yeah. I should not have done it like this. $20 is good. 20 energy. All right. And One more Pokemon. Search card. 4 crams, bro. Oh, nest ball. Yeah. There we go. That's it. Listen, I just had to optimize the list real quick. That's all. Right, we're just making the optimal deck for NAIC, dude. You got to go second so that you can win the mirror. Oh, yeah, they don't know what's coming. We're just figuring out the broken play for NAC. That's it. Just came back. Well, YRG, you're in for a treat. We figured out how to auto win every game on the TCG Live. So we're just showing this off for science. That's all. Science, just making sure it's legitimate. I said this is just testing for science. Okay, and here we go. So the game plan is to play a Fog Crystal and get a Spiritomb. And then I'm actually just going to Clavel and I'm going to get all my Spiritombs, actually. Yeah. So then we've got a board full of tombs, and we just go like this, and we fade out. And the thing about fade out is it just does 10 damage, and it puts the Pokemon back into my hand. But what it really does is it makes it so that my opponent can't play any cards, and they lose. Thank you, DKP Noah, for the sub in the 6 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. And see, now, like, what's, bro? What's play? Listen, this is what they should be paying me to do this, not banning me, bro. I'm showing you what's wrong with your game. Why won't he play? Gosh, it's so insane, bro. Like, nothing. How is that? How does that attack lock the game? How? How, bro? How? How in the world does that attack lock the game? Penny soft locks too? So any card that's returned from the active spot, wait. What? How, dude? This is so nuts. John Sheldon says, not to be a downer, but since you require the use of this client for your job, is this really advisable? Is this advisable? Bro, please ban me. Put me out of my misery. Bro, if they ban me because their game is terrible, then my God. Like, bro, no. That is not what's about to happen here, okay? That's not. Instead, we as a community need to have a conversation about how this does not work. That's what needs to happen. Yeah. We need to have a very open and honest conversation about how this is not acceptable. Yeah, bro. No, I won't do it again. See, because the first two, I'm just showing you guys that the bug exists, right? There you go. The bug exists. It's real. I tried it twice. I won't do it again, though. Yeah. I'll draw the line there. The problem is, what if my opponents are gonna abuse it, though? Make it a video? Nah, I'm cool. That card should be banned tomorrow, hopefully. All right. My active deck cannot be deleted. This is so sad. GrimX Grin, you're so right. I forgot my 1 minute ad break. All right. If anybody wants to avoid the 1 minute ad break, you can go ahead and sub to the channel. Helps a lot. Support the content. What about Wo-Chien, you know? What about Wo-Chien, you know? Research, Ionos, Judge, Boss's Orders. Roxanne, sure. Have we tried the goldfish? The goldfish is very bad, right? I know. It's crazy. They're about to ban Spiritomb. They're going to have to ban Spiritomb. But then also they're going to have to ban, like, Penny if that also soft locks the opponent. Like, my goodness, dude. What a disaster. What a disaster. Alrighty then. Let's go. Zerks with the tier 1 sub, 3 months in advance. Appreciate you, Zerks. Thank you. Thanks for the support. No! No! What have I done? No! Okay. All right, maybe they won't do it. They're not going to do it, guys. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They're playing Ting Lu. Okay, all right. Whoo, deep breath. Deep breath, guys. Deep breath. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. They threw, dude. They threw. They did throw. They had to attack here. They're throwing right now, dude. They're throwing. They had the nuts turn one. They had the nuts, and look at what they're doing. Man, don't they know anything? You gotta attack with that guy. They've only got 4 cards in hand. But did they squawk? I don't think they squawked, right? They did squawk? Okay. Then I'll get rid of that. Oh, but I'm about to give them 2 cards. That's fine, whatever. I feel like researching. I'll Iono later. Now my opponent gets 2 prize cards. Path. And I can actually draw with Beaverell, which is kind of sick. because I can just turn their ability off with Path, which is insane. Shadow Claw. Why do we choose to run Trevenant? Because this is broken. I get to discard cards from their hand. Duh. I can Iono them and discard cards from their hand. Thankfully, I knocked out the best card in my opponent's deck. So that's good. Love that. I get Gapejaw, sure. I know. I was scared, dude. $160. They can place damage counters, sure. On my Bidoof. But check this out, bro. Path. Ultra Ball. Away these. And we're going to go get Bibarel. And I can actually draw cards now because I got Path out. And we're going to boss up this guy. He's got a retreater too. That's pretty sick. Yep. And then I'm going to Industrious Incisors. And I'm just going to remove all the cards from my opponent's hand. How about that? Okay. Put the Bravery Charm here. Attach here. Shadow Claw. Another fighting energy down. Cool. They got the switch cart? What a sack. They're going to Iono me. That's fine. I'm about to go. Iono to 2, knockout. Easy money. Got switch carts. But that doesn't matter. All right, let's go. It's game time. Bravery Charm. And Iono to 2. I guess I do need a grass energy, huh? Dang, I really do need a grass energy. Because Covetous Ivy only attacks bench Pokemon. Well, that's not good. That's quite bad, actually. Thank you, Brindo. Dang. All right, we're in trouble. So right now I'm doing... Uh-oh, this is bad. I'm going to lose. Got 190 left. At least I can knock that thing out. Take 2. Well, this is bad. Why not KO with the one? Oh, yeah, I could have KO'd that one. I forgot I was doing 240. I should have knocked that one out for sure. Well, because then I could have knocked that one out, then this one. And actually, I still could have won. Yeah, I'd be misplaying. So, my bad. Frankly, I didn't think I was going to do that much damage. So, I thought I was doing like 220, but yeah, 240. Nah, it's cool. I still got this game, bro. 100%. I still got it, bro. Check this out. I still got it. No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling, dog. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Finally, grass energy. Okay. Oh, I attached one to my fortress. That's cool. We're going to Covetous Ivy. See, now that I know I can knock out this guy, I'm going to do that. And you've got one card in hand, and it has to be switch or you lose. No way. GG's. See? There we go. Easy money. All right, it was a little hiccup there. We should not have played that poorly, but it's fine. I want to play more healing cards. Please, Curie, go. It's fine. They didn't start two spirits. They thought I was playing the Broken Tomb deck. Nah, bro, we got the broken Wo-Chien deck. Let's go. Okay, we're playing against Arceus. Let's go. Looks like I'm up against Arceus, Duraludon, and my opponent's going first. Hopefully they don't get an energy drop, and they don't. This is a big dub for the Wo-Chien deck. We've got Pineco, Bidoof, an energy on Trevenant, and I could path my opponent now, but that doesn't really matter. We might as well wait to path because I want to use my abilities too. And my opponent probably plays path themselves. So, oh no, they don't because they're playing Duraludon. So never mind. A lot of Arceus decks do, but not the Duraludon variants. Okay, well this is a bad few cards here. Not excited about that, but it's fine. We'll thin the deck just a little bit more. And really hoping that I can find a Supporter card, Ultra Ball, something off the top. That'd be great. And we'll pass. Then they got Colress. Sad. Supporter off the top. I believe we can do it. If they evolve to Arceus V-Star, then I won't have an easy way of knocking it out. But I could knock out an Arceus with Forest Blast if I can find a Pineco Senior. You know, Wo-Chien, this is a fun deck. Even though you have to give up 2 prizes, it's fun. I like it. I think we need more healing, though. I just got Metal and Pass. Come on! That's not what we need. Pass. We need more healing so that we can, like, make it harder for our opponents to... I'm going to concede this one. Put in the soda drink thing, like if you're behind on prizes, you can heal. Like the 4/3 Forretress, good, 3 Wo-Chien, 2 Trevenant. You could probably go with like 1 Trevenant, honestly. I don't know, 2 is probably good against like Lost Box, I guess. Cricketune? What, to make your guys bigger? Against Lost Box, don't you kind of want to, like, just go double Trev? The problem with a single prize deck in this, or the problem with a single prizer in this, the problem with a single prizer is that you don't want to waste any of the energy from Forretress on a Pokemon that's going to get knocked out in 1 turn. And we can't play any... We play Path to the Peak, so there's not going to be any sort of... The healing from Pokemon with Rule Box is a no-go. Arboliva, though. All right. I'm deep. I'm in deep right now. Garganackle? Ooh, Garganackle's probably better. He's burning down the kitchen. Cook is actually legitimate, yes. Knackley. Wait, why? Yeah, I want that one. And then Knackle stack. Broken deck, bro. It's better than Radiant Serena. You guys are haters. It's better. Oh, yeah, this is so sick, bro. Wait, we need cards that are not switch cart. Have to play at least 2 candies? Where are you going to find room for that? Do you want to just cut the knackle stacks for candies? I'm down for that. Bro, we're cooking hardcore right now. Dang, you ain't never seen somebody cook like this. Do I have Arvin? No. No, I'm not overcooking. This is perfectly well done. The kitchen's not on fire. No, this is flawless, dude. This is gonna be so sick. Now, research, a good card. Research, when discarding your hand and drawing 7 cards is the vibe, research is goated. Karina, they'll never notice. I don't know about that. All right, I'm feeling confident. Clavel time? No, no, no. No Clavel. No Clavel. Spirit. Brother, no, we can't put in Spiritomb. We've only got 2 Bravery Charm. That's so bad. We need 3. I don't think... The boss is actually kind of good. Thank you, Ferrido, for the Prime sub. Spiritomb, just in case you start losing. That's so true. I'll play 1 Arvin as a treat. It can also go get your rope, sure. But I have 61 cards in my deck right now. Minus a Judge. Judge stinky. Judge stinks. Judge can actually just entirely get cut, actually. And we'll play 2 Arvin. One Knackle stack? I could see it. Roxanne, Arvin, Research, Iono. A 3rd rare candy, though. Then we're really cooking. Probably just... We've already got 60 cards. That's fine. All right. Go ahead and predict on whether or not I'm going to be able to win with this thing, and then I'll be right back when I get back. We'll have some more live Wo-Chien content coming your way. Be right back. Thanks for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com while I'm away. All right. Well, let's go. Ready to game, gamers? We've got this one in the bag, dude. Well, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to get my gargle knackle out. Everything. It's going to be sick. Yeah, I want to go first for sure. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, let's go. Here's my Wo-Chien. Of course, we got Arvin over here. Arvy. Looks like I'm playing against Baxcalibur with my Wo-Chien Garganackle deck. I've got a solid opening with Battle VIP Pass and a Pineco. So I can go set up a little bit. So we've got a Knackley in here and a Bidoof. And then I just top decked Bibarel, which is pretty cool. So I'm thinking I'll grab these guys. Let's take a look. We've also got Garganackles. We've got some rare candies. Okay. Neato. So we'll do that. Bravery Charm, Grass Energy, and pass. And then next turn, I've got a big attack coming for sure. I can attack with Wo-Chien EX if I just get my dude into play. If I get my Pineco Senior, Mr. Forretress EX. The Arvin is interesting. I don't know about this card. I like searching out items, but dang, sometimes I wish Irida, I wish there was an Irida for like every type. I would play Grass Irida in here easy. Thank you, Arheeb, for the Prime sub and the 33 months. Arvin just don't quite do the same, Doesn't. Water energy. Maybe they'll retreat. Maybe they'll just keep it there. I'll just chili for 10. That's funny. Another path. So we got Bibarel. Let's Industrious Incisors. We got an Ultra Ball and an Arvin. So let's bench this Wo-Chien and Arvin. That's fine. I'm going to Arvin for basically a card to Ultra Ball away and a Bravery Charm. Wait, and I got the Ultra Ball in hand. Good, okay. Yep. And then I'm going to go Ultra Ball away these. And we're going to go get Forretress. And we're going to blow our dude up. Put some energy into play. Seems good. We'll put 2 here and 3 here. Pineco Senior doing a great job there, but does give up 2 prizes. Sad. And they've seen 1 water, 2 if you count the one on the active. So we're kind of hoping that this path sticks. And then I'll Covetous Ivy and knock out the Frigibacks. Take my prize. Nice. Got another Knackley. Let's go, dude. I'm going to need these Wo-Chiens to go the distance, that's for sure. But they got a second water energy. I guess it does have retreat cost of 2. Okay. Never mind. They got the 70 hit point guys. But do they have the rare candy Bax Caliber? No! They've got a boss. They are bossing and chilling. That or they've got the knockout. Nah, they're bossing and chilling. Okay. Yeah, they got nothing. Fat nothing in that hand. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I got Knackley, I've got Trev Dog, and we're going to Industrious Incisors for 5 big ones. And then it's looking like I'm going to probably do a big old pass here. Attached to Trevenant. Nope. I'll hold on to that. We'll pass, sure. This is where the Knackle stacks, I'm telling you. We cut them for rare candies, but the stacks. The stacks are better than the rare candy. I'm telling you, the stacks are better. Now, they got a skater's park now. So they can use their ability. Concealed cards. Or Luminion. Now, if they knock out my Bibarel, that's sad for sure. It's not what we want. But I decided to keep this energy because I might need to go in and do 220 to a Chempao, right? I'm going to draw. They've got the Irida, but it looks like they can just use the Irida for the superior energy retrieval and knock out my Bibarel. Dang, bro. I can't believe the boss stall on my Beebs. This is pain. They could also just knock out both my Knackleys and keep the Bibarel active. That's true, though. I can knock out Bax Caliber with Covetous Ivy if they don't get a Manaphy down. If they leave my... Nah, they coming in with a Chempao. Yeah. But then if they do that, I could just knock out the Bax Caliber. And they don't have a backup one, and they have to discard the energy in order to attack. Manaphy would be not good if they put that down, for sure. I have tried a Pikachu V Union deck before, yes. This is why we got to play the Knackle stack, bro. You evolve in a Knackle stack, and then... They're going to go get Palkia, though. Yeah. So that's the problem, is that now I know they have Palkia V-Star in their hand, so now they've got some backup. So that's kind of problematic. And they are going to go for the Radiant Greninja. Okay, well, that's actually fine. I know they've got one card in hand, and it is a Palkia V-Star. I think these guys are bad. Unfortunately. No! All right. Easy. Free, dude. So we escape rope. And then it's like, what do we want to do? You know, I want to find path, knock out the Baxcalibur. So we Iono. That or I could research. I know they just got 2 blind cards off of the prizes, and 1 card is... Yeah. Because we're just going to go here and Covetous Ivy the Baxcalibur. Whoop! And then we're saying, okay. They do, but I just put path into play. Which is why I played research instead of Iono. To dig for the path. Now, if they have Stadium Bump, I do lose. I ain't got it. I ain't got it like that, bro. See? Told you. Can add our Forretress. Okay. And then I could just do 220 boss for game. Yeah. I guess I should boss Chien-Pao now. But then, no. Force Blast. No. No. Because I still give them time. If I boss the Chien-Pao now, then I don't have Gust next turn. They have Manaphy down. Oh, God. They win. No, they don't. Yeah, they promoted Chien-Pao, they would have won. But they have to retreat 2 of these energy. They're going to have to swing with Palkia. If they retreat, that's only 240. See? GG's. And this is why we saved the boss, dude. That's why we saved the boss. That's why you save it, bro. You have the quickest path to victory if you save the boss. If you boss, then they have more time. Thank you, Mind Blown, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, bro. We putting a stack in there. 1 rare candy, 1 stack, bro. Let's go again with the BDIF. We did win, to be fair, so the believers are getting paid, yes. Hariyama's just what? We take 10 less damage? Nah, I'm trying to heal, dude. This deck is broken. Man, please Top Deck Battle VIP Pass. Please. Dang, dude. All right, looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX, and I've got the Garganackle in my hands, but not a lot else, unfortunately. So I will Ultra Ball away to Iono and go get a Pineco, and then I am going to hope that my opponent does not knock out any of my Pokemon turn 2. That'd be sick. But let's see. They're going to be mighty confused when I Rare Candy into the Knackle turn 2. Really don't like to do that. All right, we got a shot for sure. Last 2 Mew VMAX down. That hand must be looking rough. Dang. To draw 3? 3 dead cards. 3 more Mew VMAX. Fusion Strike System into into nothing. Holy moly, a basic Psychic Energy. All right, we're cooking for sure. Dude, the broken energy mix. Not every day you see that. Why am I about to discard all of my decks Iono? That's fine, who cares? Sweet. Oh, God. Okay. Pass. I'm gonna lose to this. Nah, I got this. I'm gonna start attacking with Pineco Sr. But I got the Garganackle, though. I think we need to cut the Garganackle. He's kind of getting in the way. No way, they got the Mew VMAX. I'm so roasted. Nah, just another Mew. We're chilling. But the Garganackle's sick. Oh, no. Yo, not my Pinecone. Leave the Pinecone alone, dog. Do not, hands off. And they got the Ultra Ball. No. Dude, my Pinecone is going down. Winning this game is going to be impossible levels of difficulty. But I believe that we can do it. No. Listen, I got 1 Iono left in deck and 4 Path to the Peak. So true. This is why we got to play Spirit. No, it's not time to Iono yet. We Iono later. All right, but what about like a what about a Garganackle deck, you know? What about a deck that's just like mostly Garganackles? You thought about that? What if you healed 80 damage between turns? Garganackle EX? That'd be so sick. It just get one hit KO'd. You're so right. I know better. Okay. All right, guys, I think I have to give up. Yeah. All right, we're cutting the Garganackles. Garganackles, they were fun. We're never actually setting that thing up. But look at all this free space we have now. I got 7 spots. We could do anything with this. We need healing, but it's got to be like item-based healing or something. Quads. Potion. Fighting. Olay. Lucky Ice Pops. Cooks. Cooks are actually probably pretty good. Switch carts. Quad Stone. You guys know we're never quad stoning, right? Saguaro. It's more like at the end of the game, you've got one big guy that needs to just be like healed. I'm down with like just playing 4 switch cart as our heal card. I mean, because it do be healing, which is nice. And then Mew from Celebration's cool. If we're playing 4 switch card, you can play that card. We can't use anybody with an ability because we play Path. No, yeah. We're Path deck. Ice Pops. Ice Pops are kind of sick. Cook. Couple of Cook. 4 switch cart. 4 Iono, and then we beef up the consistency. We took out the rod. I don't hate the spicy curry. Heal 40? Hmm. What about just like 4 potions, you know? We are usually losing. Well, we already got 4 cards. Yeah, the Olay. Yeah, that seems fine. Do we need Rod? I don't feel like we need Rod. Galarian Slowking? No. What are we routing back in? Mostly grass energy, I guess. But I think if we just be careful, we're probably fine. Just be careful, right? Arvin kind of stinks. 1 Arvin is fine. Now we're going in with the 3rd Fighting Olay. 2 Nest Ball. Okay. Let's go. I like Cook. I think Cook could be cool. Maybe like 2 Fighting Olay and a Cook. Cricketune, no, we're not setting up any more stage 1s. We're already trying to set up 2. 3rd stage 1, that's a no-go. I tried a stage 2 line right and removed it because it was bad. Okay. We're up against Guardy. You guys think I can beat... All right, let's put our serious gamer face on. You think we can beat Guardy? I think we can do it. Going first against Gardevoir EX, and I've got a couple of mulligans, so my opening hand is real thick. Fantastic. We've got Wo-Chien in the active, Pineco, Bidoof, Trev Dog. Yeah, we got a lot going on. This is fantastic. And Ultra Ball can get Bibarel to draw cards. Probably also wants to bench this Wo-Chien. That's fine. And I will Nest Ball to go get another copy of Bidoof. And that's okay. Cool. We'll do that. And then pass it on over. So we got the turn 2 attack queued up and ready to go. All I have to do is find one of my lovely Forretress EX. My opponent is playing the Drifloon version of Guardian, which is interesting. You don't see that a whole lot. Plays the Charms and aims to take big knockouts with Balloon Burst. I'll Ultra Ball away these. And I think I kind of have to go Beaver Rail just to draw more cards, even though I would like to just guarantee the attack. Industrious Incisors. We find Iono, which is good. So we'll attach to the active Wo-Chien and Iono. And oh boy, we've got some sauce here. Let's go Ultra Ball, away, Nest Ball, and Research. And we're going to grab Forretress. And then we can do this thing and Exploding Energy. Cool. We're going to go 1. 2. I think that's fine. Lead with Trevenant. Let it take 2 prizes. And then I can discard. Because since the mana fee is down, it's like I don't know. I don't want to commit 4 to the active right now, which kind of feels bad. So we'll just go with Shadow Claw. Take the knockout on Mew, discard Psychic Energy, which could have been a better card to discard, but it's fine. They're giving me a big thumbs up because they think I'm cool. So if they take this knockout, then I can Iono them to 2 and hopefully find Path. And then we start cooking, right? That's the goal anyways. They've probably got the rare candy. That's what we want them to miss, though. If we can get them to miss rare candy, that'd be huge. They've already got their 2 Curlia down. They're discarding Iono, so they don't want to play that. They're going to boss. Scramble on Curlia and pass. Fascinating. I think I'm only playing switch cards in this deck, which was a slight oversight. That's fine, though. And then I'll Iono. I've got a backup Beaver right here. And then attached to benched Wo-Chien. Industrious Incisors. Put down that guy. Industrious Incisors. Cool. And I'll pass. I've got a 3rd Curlia. They're going to draw a lot of cards. They have to counter the Path. I guess they could just retreat into Gardevoir and take this knockout. It wouldn't really matter. Problem is switch card only switches basics, so I forgot about the Beaver getting stranded. Slight oversight with this particular list, yes. That's why we were playing the ropes originally. But then I was like, oh, well, let's just go all in on healing. You know, it'll be sick. I know. This is what we miss Air Balloon so much. Air Balloon, such a good card. Dang. Floatstone. Just give us Floatstone back. You feel me? Floatstone would be sick. Collapsed? I'm probably not attacking with that guy if I'm being honest. But I might attack with a Forretress. Guard press, 120. So I can accelerate energy now. Psychic Embrace. They may want to take this knockouts with... Reversal energy is like not working right now, so that's kind of sweet. We're just going to take this knockout with Drifloon, knock out the Beaverell. Fine. We go Trevenant. And going to be an attached to Pineco Iono situation, looking for path. Got that. And then Ultra Ball away, 2 grass. How many grass I got left in here? Couple? 1, 2, 0. It's kind of sick. I'll grab this guy. And then Industrious Incisors, looking for path. There it is. Ooh, even better with the charm. Okay, path. And then we go charm and Shadow Claw. That's a knockout, right? Yes, thank God. Okay. Take that. We got Mew. Did I discard a research? Kind of sick. And then the reversal's not working, so they do need to bump my stadium again, in which case I'll be trying to Iono to 1. I got the stadium bump. They can accelerate energy. They have to do 260 damage. They've got enough energy to do that. But I need to find another path. And I've got 2 in the discard. Okay. Would also like to find a charm. That would be good. I'm going to get out probably another Ralts. Yeah. Oh, Drifloon. Okay. And they're going to Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, and another reversal. Sure. They're just going to evolve that Gardevoir now. Okay. And then they can draw 2 more cards. Okay. So I got the Brainwave for 270. Trev goes down. Do I have an energy prized? I've got 5 in the discard pile. 5, 5. I do have an energy prized. Okay. So there is some hope of me attacking with that. There's the path. Fantastic. Now we want to find Iono. I'll Artisan. Take a look at what we got. There's 1 Iono left in deck. That's cringe. 2 charm. Okay. Yeah, the odds of me finding that Iono are not very high. But we'll see what we can do. I got the charms, but unfortunately not the Iono. Maybe they don't have a stadium bump, though. They might not. Might be like Workers, the only out they might have. So, we'll see. There's my prized grass. You think they got the stadium bump again? They're down 2. Usually these decks only play 2 and a worker. So they have to research. And they've got a Shining Arcana. If they play a 3rd stadium, I'm like, bruh. Ain't no way, bruh. Yep. GG's. So, unfortunate. We do want to Iono more, I think. So probably want a Palpad in here, so that you can put the Iono back into the deck. So let's find room for that. The Fighting Olay, that seemed terrible. They're just going to one-hit KO you. So, like, what's the point? We're not putting another stage 1 line in the deck. The problem... Like, Gardevoir can hit 320, too. They can one-hit KO your guy. You need to just keep Path in play and disrupt the hand. Is there anything else? Like, Avery's could be okay. It can't play. We're playing Path. It's got to be Path. You need to try and keep Path in play. Yes, you need a way to switch the Beaver out. So yeah, so we need ropes. You're getting one hit KO'd anyway. So true. I'm not going to attack with it. Oh, okay. Not attacking with it. All right. With the Palpad, now it's flawless. Perfect game. Perfect deck. Do you want to go first? Absolutely, yes. Thank you. Dang, bro. It's unfortunate. Cool. I actually want to see if I can beat Lost Box. Playing against Lost Box, and I've got a Wo-Chien and an Energy and a Bravery Charm. And I'll pass. Nothing else going on. Unfortunate. I could put the Pumpkaboo down so that if my opponent escape ropes, they have to knock that out, which actually kind of like is great for me because then my opponent takes a prize card and I can limit their hand more. I got the trekking shoes. This is like a turboed out Lost Box deck. Got rid of the Cramorant. Fine. We've got a bunch of supporters in our hand. So unfortunately, we were not able to set up a guy turn one. And we didn't find any battle VIP passes either. So that means that our deck is just going to be chock full of them for the rest of the game. Which is really bad for us because our hand will get clogged up and we will draw into them and it's going to be messy. About to Iono into 4 battle VIP pass. You know it. And they got Nest Ball, okay. For Manaphy. Makes sense. But I think they lost zone the Cramorant, so they play Path too. It's interesting. So maybe they miss the turn 1 attack. What's up, Sonny? Thank you for the 37 months. I will see you in Columbus. Just a few weeks away. And they're going to Beach Court. Very cool. Flower Select one more time. Get to 5 cards in the lost zone. It feels so bad to be playing a deck like this and just open a hand without battle VIP pass turn 1. It's almost like you need to see that in order to play. Or else. It's the kind of grip that card has. You know, and it's like you have to play enough supporters in order to not dead draw. I do have the turn 1 attack with Cramorant. That's not good for me. No, that's bad. And with the Manaphy here, pretty sure that we are... And I cut all the healing cards. And this is the matchup I wanted to see the healing cards against. Dang, man. That's so sad. Yeah. I don't know, man. Wo-Chien probably ain't it. Some days Wo-Chien feels like it. Other days, Wo-Chien is decidedly not it. Spirit. Yeah, Wo-Chien, it's like, I don't know. You've got like the handful of best decks. You see, every single game we play, it's against like Gardevoir, Excalibur, Lost Box. Those are the best decks. Trying to like take one of these tier 3 decks, tier 4 decks, and like get them to beat the best decks, it's pretty tough. It is not easy. Reggie is tier 0. I don't know about that. Howard Spiritomb? Oh, Stexon doesn't know. I go one more game with Wo-Chien. Discard's bad. Those cards are not needed. Three Olays. Less consistency. Beautiful. Two Olays. 4 Nest Ball, 4 Battle VIP Pass, 4 Ultra Ball. That just seems so disastrous. Sure, let's try that. Alolan Vulpix V-Star? All right, what's Alolan Vulpix V-Star good against? Oh, yeah. We've cracked the code now. What is my opponent cooking? Do they have a Spiritomb deck? Is that what that is? They've got the Turbo Tomb deck. All right, fine. It's messed up. No, we were all supposed to laugh about the Spiritomb glitch and then be good sports and not use it. Don't we? Come on, I thought that was mutually understood. Hello, JW. Nice to see you. Thank you for the sub and the 52 months. I just added all of those ball search cards to my deck. Why don't I have one? 4 Battle VIP Pass, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball. Brother. Why is life so hard? See, there's no fixing it, dude. So long as you can't support her turn 1, it's like you can't put more search cards in your deck than that. You know? And then they get 2, bro. You know? That's just the Pokemon TCG right now. Brother. This is pain. The thing about Battle VIP Pass is that it was designed basically from UV as a way to get Genesect into play, and I think printed in response to the turn 1 supporter rule, making it harder for setup decks to set up, right? So it's like, okay, we'll give you this card that's kind of like a turn 1 supporter, but it's an item card. But it's also incredibly broken. It's what's messed up is that, like, the reason why it doesn't work as like a turn 1 supporter that you can play going first is that, like, previously when you could play supporters turn 1, like I could turn 1 Iono and go dig for my other basics, right? But you can't Iono to look for the Battle VIP Pass. So it's like the player who gets to just play all the Battle VIP Passes first are just like, there are no full aggro decks anymore. As I get one hit, what are you? What are you? What is that? What is Mew VMAX? What? No, it's not true. There are no full aggro decks as I get Cramoranted in the active turn 1. What are you talking about? No, Cramorant can knock out lots of Pokemon turn 1. It's not just... It's not anything to do with like, Cramorant knocks out tons of things turn 1. And then Mew has Meloetta, which can knock out literally anything on turn 1. That's so sick. I pass. I scoop. I just want the deck to set up. Is that too much to ask? Like, I got all the ball cards in the world in the list. 4 Ultra Ball, 3 Nest Ball, 4 Battle VIP Pass, and Mew. It doesn't... Squawkabilly doesn't matter if you don't... Dang, bruh. I'll try one more. I got one more in me. I got one more in me. More Pokemon search? Turbo Dark still exists. It's just more like moderate paced dark now. Mega Ray, there are decks that hit harder and faster than Mega Ray in the format right now. Mega Ray, you know what Mega Ray used to have to get to attack on turn 1 for like 180 or 210 or whatever? Meloetta can hit 220 turn 1 easy. All right, if I lose this game, I'm never playing this deck again. Understand? Those are the stakes. I will delete it. Let's see those predictions. Pretty sure I lost that game, whatever that was. Executor V, why would you play Executor V? Doesn't Wo-Chien just do like the same thing but better? Man, what are you doing over there, Sebha? Please. Please go. This is too much. My heart can only take so much TCG Live, honestly. The suspense is killing me. That one doesn't count towards your prediction. Don't even try. A Spiritomb loss is still a loss. I play Spiritomb too. But not for that reason. I play Spiritomb to try and counter Mew. Not to take advantage of a game-breaking bug. Who would do that? Only bad sports would do that. All right, I've got the Mew, and we're going to try and find a battle VIP pass. What do you think? Bro, I'm sick of this game, dog. I'm sick of this game. Why do they keep forcing us to play this thing? Why, bro? The game does not, it just does not work. Not even a little bit. All right, sweet. Losayano. Mysterious Tale. Bro. How do the Guardy players find all the battle VIP passes? All right, we're deleting the deck and we're never playing it again. Pile shuffle. Please let me delete my active deck. Please. All right. It's Ting Lu time. Irida? You are suggesting that I play Irida in my Wo-Chien deck? Really? I didn't see a single Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball or a Battle VIP Pass. I'll go first. Ting Lu feels like a go second deck. Halucha, right where we want it. Great. I should this game, brother. What is wrong? I think my opponent's trying to play the Spiritomb deck. They are, but they're going first. So I have to Spiritomb them. Right? What's the right thing to do? Is there no Spiritomb in my list? Oh, I got to put a Spiritomb in my list. I got to put a Spiritomb in my list so that I can tomb the tombs. What a... Oh, man, I love it. Okay. There. Now I've got a tomb. Just in case. Good stuff. Good stuff. Bro, you got to put it in the tomb defense. I could just manually retreat. How long do you guys think that's crazy that we're... How long do you think it'll take them to fix Spiritomb? I know. Now the client is like completely unplayable. Years? Fix? All right. Keep in mind they have not fixed Gardevoir yet. And that's been broken since March. All right. And then how long? Yeah. How long until they acknowledge that it's broken? It seems like they don't fix any bugs, bro. Oh, man. That's so sick. This game does not work, brother. I don't know. How does the Pokemon Company continue to just let this be the presentation of their game? You know? That's my question. For the win, thank you for that Prime sub and the 22 months. Like, doesn't it, at a certain point, like, does it not, like... Does this not create, like, a very bad image of your franchise? When this is, like, what players are going through trying to play your game? That's what I'm, like, at a certain point, like... At what point... Dang, bro, this is really sad. Dang. I can't play Gutsy Pickaxe because I have no bench Pokemon. I just want to draw the card. Thank you, Ace Trainer Cam, for the sub and the 33 months. I don't know. I think I'm just, my hands are just so cursed today. There's everything is unplayable. Nothing works. Like, and then look at that hand. Like, okay, sure. Four tomb mirrors in 10 minutes. That's unfortunate. Hey, thank you, Sonny, for the gifted sub to Fix This Game. Appreciate it, Sonny. Thank you. Okay, now we've got some Pokemon. That's great. Nest Ball. Want to go grab a Tinglu. Wonderful. And then let's Pickaxe. Koraidon, sure. Trekking Shoes. I got more Tinglus. That's okay. And then Ultra Ball. Away these. And we'll Pokestop. Yikes. This is bad. All I had to do was open a playable. Open it, but now that we didn't get to Squawk, it's like, without your turn 1, turn 2, just gonna have a bad time, you know? I don't know, maybe they'll just knock out my Alakazam and then we can just promote Tinglu and go about our way. It looks like my opponent's hand stinks too, though. It's kind of sick. I feel like I'm playing the bummiest games ever recorded on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live today. Holy smokes. They're done for. This is the world's worst stream, and I'm so sorry for anybody who has to go through it. All right, flying entry. But I appreciate you all bearing with me. Oh, man. Tell me this Ultra Ball just broke the game, bro. I just can't, man. I can't do it. I don't know how much longer I can do this, bro. You know? Like, legitimately. You can't play a song with Yeah, just the Ultra Ball froze the game. That's sick. Try shaking the monitor. No, I got a quick fix. That's a Command Q situation right there. Yep. All right. That's it for the stream. Yikes. That was miserable. Yeah, rough day at the office. That's fine. Is that Alt F4? I don't know. Yeah, Command Q is the Mac version. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. But, you know what? We may not have a working client, but at least we have each other, okay? That's all we have, but we do have that. And I appreciate every one of you. So, thank you all for joining me today. I'll be back to stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be playing this mess or if I'll figure out something else to do, but I'll let you know. See ya.